Hello, everybody. at some stuff. Took me a little longer than normal to get ready. I had to make some adjustments to the new lights because I set stuff up last night, but I just wanted to make some changes today. I was also watching an interview with Julian Lage. I'm not sure if anyone knows who he is. Does anyone know who he is? He's a guitarist. Lord Versus, welcome in. What do I think about Franz Liszt? I honestly don't think that much. So as a non-pianist, I don't play any of his music. I'm familiar with a decent amount of it. It's clearly virtuosic. I don't know how much of it has ever really, like, captivated me, though. As many of the people who've been around the stream for a while now, and even some people who haven't been around for too long, you start to learn that I'm not so captivated by things that are flashy. Now, if something is flashy, it can still captivate me, but it won't be just based on that. So like, so if something is virtuosic, I'm not going to be like, well, I dislike it because of that. But if there's nothing else to it, for me, I'm just going to be like, wow, that's a lot of notes. That's a lot of notes. Like, I talk about this. Someone asked about Paganini last week, and I love the 24 Caprices, not because they're virtuosic, but rather because I think they're great little, like, a set of 24 little miniature like character pieces. I actually like them as compositions, and they just so happen to be devilishly difficult. So I don't. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I hate that stuff because it's difficult and flashy. It's just, yeah. Sometimes there's like, I don't know. There's just like kind of a lot going on. I'd have to like go more into his music to give more details. It can just feel like a lot. It can just feel like a lot. And sometimes less is more. How can less be more? More is more. So Julian Lage, he's one of those people. He's a musician that, like, I would say gets it. Speaking of getting it, what I don't got right now is my iPad in front of me. So hold on one second. Yep, Tonya's got it. Yep, exactly. Exactly. I forgot what I was gonna say after that amazing segue. Oh, so in this interview that I was watching, it was partly why I was a little late. I was doing my nails, and I just had to keep watching this part of this interview that Rick Beato did with him, because he started talking about focal dystonia and hand issues. He's just like, has so many left-hand problems. And he brought up some names of people who I know, who've been able to help him out. And I was like, oh, interesting. Maybe I should reach out to some of these people. You know, one of the people who helped him out, if you were here when I talked about the person who did this lecture that I saw, and who was like, everyone point to your armpit, and everyone like did this, and he was like, no, your armpit's there. It's that guy. But it's that guy. So, but, you know, he talked about the fascia stuff that I've been introduced to recently, and using that, doing things. I don't think he does it himself, but he goes to get the fascia like broken up and seeing doctors. I took down some names of people who he mentioned in this interview, but I was just like, I just kept watching it when I should have started the stream, but whatever. I don't know, I think I was saying something about Paganini too, but whatever. Yeah, I just get nervous because I don't know if it's a real trend, but something I feel like I've seen is that if I start a stream late, the stream ends up generally just being slower overall. The same thing if I've missed a previous stream, which is gonna happen tomorrow. Like, it's hard to tell if it's a coincidence, but it's really, there's like, what, 4 people here right now? 5? At least active people. Tonya, Vol, Millendal versus an Asamio. And we're 25 minutes into the stream. So, and you guys know how that makes me really anxious, so. I don't think, yeah, it happens every time. It's a lot of pressure to put on, to like be like, you can't miss anything. You just have to always be doing this stuff. If not, you just like, I don't know, you just pay a price. It's like, god damn. To just start the starting scene. I don't know what it is exactly, but it's really annoying. If I'm to be totally honest. Like, I'm so jealous of people that they'll just randomly stream on a day they don't normally stream, and just like, it doesn't seem to affect anything. It's like, what? How can you? Like, god damn. Yeah, there are literally 14 people watching. That's terrible. So, yeah. Hello, Melissa. Sakura, what's up? You sneaking in lurk because of head pain? Well, hopefully the music can help with a little bit with relieving the pain. They may think I'm not gonna stream. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it's so much pressure. It's so much pressure. It's so frustrating. That's why people tell me, it's like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's like, yeah, I wish I could not worry about it, but it's just not how that works. So I'm already kind of a little bummed. Ever mentioned that streaming is generally bad for your mental health? Yeah, it makes me really anxious. And especially after, like, I spend so much time and money, like, I spent money and time setting up the new lights and stuff, and it's just like, it's difficult to not just ask the question, like, why is it even, like, why am I even doing this? Like, why am I doing this? thought stream. I was hanging out with some friends last night, and one of them is just he's been obsessed with Irish, contemporary Irish folk music and bands and stuff, and he was like, oh, I wish I could play like this, because he's been learning the guitar a little bit. But we were talking about, I was trying to help him and also my brother and a couple other people who like do music a little bit, like kind of understand what's going on. And that was a big part of that sound, using these chords. A lot of this, actually everything was either in D or G. Whole bunch of the melodic material used a major pentatonic scale, so G major pentatonic. lot of it was in a triple meter, so either 3/4 or like 6/8 or something like that. Dun, 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 dun. A lot of this specific dotted rhythm, da 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 da, instead of da da da, which it's not that you can't do that. Da 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 dee da da. Immediately Irish, yeah. And what was interesting is he also likes this. The same friend was talking about how he also wants to do just like simple sort of like country stuff, but not like pop country things. And what I was saying to him, I was like, well, it's essentially the same thing, just with, you could say, superficial changes. Sorry, I don't mean superficial in a bad way. I mean like it's a difference because of it's the difference of like, and like if you're just gonna go, if the difference is going like boom 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 boom, and maybe even the difference in key, because the what I was saying to him before is that when we, after listening to all the Irish music, we listened to some of the, he was like, check out this, like, they're like younger people, they're like younger than me, I don't know, they're late 20s or early 30s or something, playing country stuff, and I was like, well, now this is an E major, this is like guitar centered. It's very straight, and then what you'd say a duple meter, so 4/4 or something. Dun 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 dun. But we could just instantly change that. So that's what I mean by like very few changes get you from, generally, you know, these are just general ways of talking about this stuff, generally from one style to the next. But maybe that's why he's a fan of both these things. Could I do Fire and Rain that way? Probably. Even some. Hard time like almost hearing it in my head like that. Maybe I can try to do it in a little bit if my mind clears up. I'm also waiting for a few more people here because I'd like to do something special. I don't know what that sound was. What's up, Nad? Enjoy the lurkin. And Koala, how are you doing? So that was one of Soar's many, many studies for guitar. Here's another one. This is well, no, this is definitely his most popular. Looking serious? I'm just a little low energy today. I also didn't get very much sleep. I was hanging out with my friends and then I came home. I had the Amazon package for the new lights here. So I was up till 7 in the morning setting up. I know it's not much, like almost no one probably, I don't know, cares or notices very much. And it might not help out the stream. I might even make it worse, but like I was up till 7 in the morning trying to set this stuff up. Because it wasn't just attaching lights. It was like there were a lot of different things to take into consideration, and there's still more things I need to do. So yeah, I'm a little tired, and again, I got off to a late start, which meant the stream was just, it starts with low activity and low energy, so it's difficult for me to. Yeah, I switched the colors. I got whole new types of lights. I got these like sticks of lights, so they're actually attached. One's now attached to the back of the bookshelf. But there's things like there's a light here. There's all sorts of subtle. There's all sorts of subtle things that you might not know. Like even just something like this. Watch what happens if I do this. So just this, I have one light dedicated to just sort of making this more even. Because these are two different lights that are making that red color. There are things like, there's a light here that's shining on this stuff. And it's partially obscured because the more it goes like this, the more the brown in the background shows up, and the more, yeah, this is just an Amazon package, just cut out. And the more that shadow shows up. If you have no light at all, there's zero shadow and it just glows, which is ideal, but now there's no light on the bookshelf. So this happens because the light isn't directly in front of the bookshelf because, well, that would put the light like right here. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get the light a little more centered to reduce this, and also covering this partly. You can see the edge of the light change, and as it changes, the shadow gets a little smaller, but so does the illumination of the bookshelf. So I experimented with a bunch of different lights and a bunch of different placements and angles and all this stuff. It's difficult. It's difficult to do. And it's like, does anyone notice? I don't know. At least the details. Does anyone? It's. Thanks, Nad. I try, and then I was messing around. There's some, like filters, essentially, like a LUT, some different LUTs that Claire helped out with to mess around with how it looks. I'll show you what it naturally looks like. So is it that much different? I don't know really, but this is. Or like the difference between that and this one. It's like these are different. These two things are different. Hey, what's up, Mike? So I don't know. I don't know, guys. And you're welcome, Nad. I try to be here for you guys. Oh, you know what I did last night too? I cut a hole in the back of the bookshelf so that the cord for the lamp, the salt lamp, goes through the back of it instead of up around the front. How much of a difference does that make? I don't know. I was also wondering if I should just move the bookshelf over a tiny bit to cover this up too, but again, there's lighting on my there's lights everywhere. There are things that all over here. It's like, did it feel good to work on the detail? I mean, it felt good to do something. Like I try to do stuff. It can just be frustrating when I feel like it. Live streaming, like many other things in life, is a set of non-guarantees. Jags, thank you for the 29-month resub. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the continuous lurking. I wish life was more like a video game. I've made this analogy before, but I have, and let me know if anyone else is like this. Oh, I remember what I was going to say before I got distracted. I was going to ask Lord Versus what they thought about List. But I got distracted and went around to get the iPad. My brain. So, unfortunately, life is not like a video game. In a video game, you defeat enemies and you get experience. At an exact number, you will get a level up. It will happen. It just will. In life, you can do work. So the analogy is like, not only is it not that you can put in work in life, and so it's not this. I put in work in some activity. If I just put in enough work, I make some sort of gain. That's not what happens. It's not even this. If I put in some sort of work, I may make no gain at all. Although that could happen, and so could the other example. There's a third possibility. You can put in work and make changes and actually make things worse. So you could almost have the equivalent of like losing experience or going down in a level. That's like what life is like. And not having that guarantee, for me at least, makes it doesn't help with motivation. Yeah, it's like snakes and ladders where you just don't even know where the snakes and the ladders are either. And some people tell you if you do this thing and move here, you'll go up, but you actually go down. Sometimes there's no ladder there. Sometimes it's just nothing. It's just like it's the ultimate fair game in that there are no rules and you can't, so therefore you can't cheat. People can take advantage of others, but it's not cheating because there's no rules. But at the same time, that lack of certainty and order is like, infuriating. You did that, yes. Deleted a bunch of super important photos. Yeah, you were trying to do something. I'm gonna free up my Google Drive. I'm gonna do this stuff. I'm gonna make things better. Up, and it made things worse. Right? It's like, that's life. That isn't life. That's part of life, but that's life. That's what all people say. So, yeah, I've always liked trying to make things the best I can make them, regardless of whether anyone else cares or not. Which is why I'm still streaming, which is why I make the changes to the stream still after 5.5 years. I'm still trying to tweak visual stuff, audio things, just make things better. And I've seen I've actually seen a decline in everything stream related. So now, part of that is just most people have seen a decline in stream-related stuff. Some people have not, and, well, I'll just leave that there. Yeah. What's up, Brian? How's it going? Yeah, I don't expect people to notice small things. In a certain sense, if you think about it like advertising or how maybe a store or something is set up, if you do it right, people shouldn't notice. You want people... Is it seasonal? Kind of, but this decline I'm talking about has been over the course of, like... I'm comparing me to myself over long periods of time, like more than a year. So the two things that people usually say, it's like, don't compare yourself to others, compare yourself to who you were yesterday, and also do it for a long period of time. So it's like, yeah, I'm doing both of those. What happens what happens when you still see a decline? What are the motivating words then? You got any more motivational, a string of 7 words to cheer me up? But Rafi, you just gotta believe. Okay. Yeah, some people have seen serious declines. Also, holy shit. I don't know exactly how accurate this information is. The people that have been saying it's not quite accurate, I haven't heard a compelling sort of argument for why this is. Meaning I haven't seen any statistics or anything backing it up. They just kind of say it. But someone put out some numbers regarding the Partner Plus program. Partner Plus. Apparently, there's data to show that the number of people who have 350... Okay, how about this? Let's play a guessing game. How many streamers out of the entirety of every single person who streams on Twitch, like literally hundreds of thousands of active streamers, 40,000 or so are Twitch partners. How many of them do you think have 350 or more paid subscribers? So again, subs that aren't gifted or Prime subs. So again, there's over 40,000 Twitch partners, and I forget what the number was, 700,000 or something active streamers. $1,066. So basically 1,000 people. So that new like Twitch Partner Plus program affects 1,000 people. So it's like we're helping out creators and stuff. It's like out of 40,000. And that's just the partners. And a big portion of those people already had that same split. So it's like it's like the number of people it's actually affecting is almost nothing, and that's just the Twitch partner. So if you do it, it's 1 out of 700 or something. So yeah, just the partner. So it's like, oh god, you have to be in the top 1,000 streamers. You know what percentage of streamers that is? Oh my god. I mean, we do know at the map, but you know what I mean when I say that. Bonsoir, Ravioli. And Nova and Fairlock. Hello. So I saw that and I was like, oh god, all right. I give up. I give up. The top 1,000 street, like, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Oh my god. You guys want... oh god. Jesus. You want an example of how this looks? What do you think my ranking is in terms of streamer position? In terms of percentage of all of Twitch, and then also just the actual number of ranking based on numbers for the past 30 days, taking into account followers and viewers and stuff like that. This is dude, some people, oh my god, the takes that people have on Twitter are obviously absurd, but like, man, the number of people who just like really have no idea what's going on is crazy. Number one according to oh. I am in the top 0.39% of Twitch. So it's like, forget about the top 1% of Twitch. The top 0.39% of Twitch. You know what ranking that is? 26,000. I just gotta move up 25,000 more spots. Guys, we got this. We got this. Community effort. Bleed purple. Twitch pride. I am number one. Yeah, so that's the reality of the situation. Just to let you know, that's what it really looks. That's how this stuff really looks. So, here, let me do this. All right, we have a special birthday yesterday, but I wasn't streaming yesterday. So I need help. I can only do so much myself, but I need something from all of you. All you got to do is post any birthday or party or any emotes whatsoever. You know what? They can be any emotes whatsoever. Then you have to tag VUL100, VUL100. And say happy birthday. That's your job. I'm counting on you. I'm only one person. Thank you everyone for helping out. Happy birthday, Vol. Thanks for being a big part of the stream and the community. I think I can basically speak for everyone when I say that. And for helping out in the stream and out of the stream. And thank you everyone for, again, the happy birthday wishes. Lemur, what's up? Killa, how's it going? How would Johann Sebastian Bach do it? I was thinking about that for a second, and it wasn't coming to me. And I didn't want to force it. When you're improvising, it's very difficult to force things. I really only suggest it if you're actually trying to experiment. But I was like, let me not go too crazy with this happy birthday. Thank you so very, very much, Schnaff, and all of you wonderful Schnaffists. Tears of gratitude for all the wonderful here. You are very welcome. Ticket to Hawaii. Hello, how are you doing? Although, speaking of Bach, I'll try this. I again, it's one of those that I haven't been doing as much because there's just a lot of officially old. That's just your I feel like you're I would like to be old one day. I was actually getting very anxious about it. I've been anxious about it from a very young age. Hey, you guys want to hear something probably not surprising to a lot of you, but just to give you an insight into me? I was, I think, 6 years old, and my dad found me just like crying by myself, just like in the basement one time, and he was like, "What's wrong?" And I told him I was just really scared of dying of cancer. Which I feel like a 6-year-old should not be worrying about. But I remember even at that age, I was like, oh my God, this is like, it seems like everyone, like, cancer is so scary. And that was just one potential cause of like death in life. Yeah, I'm really getting cheery right now. But it was like, all the things that can happen to you, it's like, dude, life is terrifying. I just found out, there was a huge person in the classical guitar world named Bruce Holtzman. I was actually thinking about studying with his brother, Adam Holtzman, in Texas. And it turns out he died in a car accident last month. He had been at all the guitar festivals, the Boston guitar festivals, and was supposed to be a part of it like usual. And it was just like, just that quickly, just to, I'm glad I'm, lightening the mood and everything. But it was like, oh my God, it just like got me, like this dude... It just got me so anxious that it's like, it's so easy to take all this stuff for granted, and like, I feel like I want to do something significant with my life before it's my time to go. I wrote a song kind of about that. Some of you have heard many times, too many times. Maybe that's part of where my anxiety comes from too. Maybe I feel like there's a time limit to what I'm doing. Twitcher, well, anonymous, anonym. Thanks for the follow. All right, now that I've brought up all the most cheerful stuff in life every time I stream, I guess I'd like to I like to do something on a larger scale, and also just I don't know. I feel like I'm missing out on a big part of what life has to offer. And as I get older, I feel like, I feel like there's like a mini timer running in the background, which makes me totally anxious. This person, Julian Lage, I got really sort of anxious too, because he's the same age as me, and it's like he's like this like really well accomplished person. I feel like he's living the life I'd like to have. I don't know if anyone else ever feels like that when they see someone, which is not to say that I'm sure his life isn't perfect, but it's like, damn. All right. Hey, what's up? You feel that way? Like, yeah, I try not to do it because I've done that forever. Even when I was young and I was skating, I was like 16 and I'm looking, it's like, oh, dude, this 10-year-old is like better than me. Oh, this 10-year-old, I'm so screwed. I'm too old now. So I've always felt like that. He's 5 years screwy. Yeah, it's just like, and he's like painfully kind and nice. It's like, damn it, where are your flaws? You show me your flaws right now. Show me your flaws. Or I'm gonna beat you up and take your lunch money. You're gonna get a knuckle sandwich. And then he'll probably be like, oh no, I mean, yeah, I totally get that. I know you wanna beat up, man, don't we wanna beat people up sometimes? Like, stop being so nice. Stop it. Good day, Cello. How are you doing? And ridiculously good at, like, what? That's what I was talking about before the stream. Oh my god. Guys, listen to does anyone know who Rodney Mullen is? These two talk exactly the same. Guys, listen, forget about what they're talking about. Just listen to how he talks. It's so annoying. I just want him to be not so nice so I can
this or that, but it's very centered around improvisation.
Do you play tunes ever? Or you just free improvise?
Sometimes I play tunes, but a lot of times I play tunes, but I'll play them for a long time.
Okay.
I was on tour with Frizzell. This was now many years ago, but I remember, and I've relayed this.
Al, did you notice the number of times he says Rick's name?
The song Emily, this old the standard. I've now recorded and played a lot because I'm obsessed with it. But I brought it on tour, and I said, Bill, do you want to play this tune? He said, oh yeah, I haven't played in years. So first night we played it at sound check, and I was like, God, this is gonna be great. We're gonna play it tonight.
Frankly,
I said, okay. Yeah. So we do it tomorrow, the next day, and we play a little longer. So now it's like a 10-minute version. I thought, wow, we're really in it. And of course, he says, Julian, maybe tomorrow we'll play it. And we do this for about 4 or 5 days, and on the last day, we sat at sound check. We played it for 30 minutes. Never. It's not like head solo head. It's like you're just in the song. And it was at that point he said, we're ready. And we played it. It was great. I took away from that there is something kind of almost tantric about playing tunes for long periods. Mm-hmm. So if sometimes I'll catch myself playing, I'm going to play Autumn Leaves for 30 minutes and not stop. And not as an endurance thing, but truly just to kind of goes into my wrists.
Oh, see, this is where he's like...
If you takes the combination of that and
I just want one question.
Hands across that but it's like
probably
what a guitar
because you did,
player.
because you had small
I
hands.
had to. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It occurred to me, like, of course that. So I mostly.
How long did you know?
I'm just kind of smushing, and it didn't trigger the brain thing.
How long did you notice that it took till it started to subside?
I would say it was probably.
Of course, I can't. You know what? I hate everything. I hate everything. I'm not searching for more. Just, you know what? How about this? You watch it, you'll see what I mean. Jesus Christ. He's undermining what I'm doing and he's not even here. All right. Speaking of thirds, I always feel like this is out of tune. It's not, it's perfectly in tune. Good night, Koala. Thanks for hanging out. George, hello. You're from Greece. Welcome in. Do I want to give a try to the song experience? No, thank you. If you'd like to check out what songs I can do for you for a super small fee, about as small as a fee could get, type !SL. And if not, then, well, you are very welcome, Vol. What's on the shelf? Starting from the top is my name in Armenian, Rafi, which I will be switching to very soon. I was talking with some people about how to go about this best. And I think what I'm going to do is switch on all social media stuff, then switch my name here, but very specifically, purposefully keep my profile picture the same for a while, and only then, after a while, change my profile picture. So that there's a crossover, so it's not like a new name with a new profile picture, because then it's like there will be no recognition of what happened. So but yeah, the social media stuff has to change first. Below that are some of my biggest influences in terms of video games. Valsen Sky, unfortunately I cannot. Type !SL and you will be able to see the stuff, well, some of the stuff I can play. So it's the first two Zelda games, which I love both of them. Zelda 2 gets way too much hate. And next to it is Chrono Trigger. So one of my favorite games. Some of my favorite music ever. Below that, some of my favorite skate videos that I used to watch growing up. Then some things like, I love the Three Stooges, so I actually have some collection of VHSs and DVDs of the Three Stooges. Then some of my classical guitar DVDs and CDs, ones that were influential to me. Again, there's way too much stuff. There was way too much stuff to fit on the shelf, so I had to just put a little bit of like each part of me. Below that, a salt lamp. Okay. A little bust of J.S. Bach, who's probably my eternal source of musical inspiration. In and out of focus? It shouldn't. There's no autofocus, so that would be crazy. And next to that is the Jesse motif. So I love another musician who's still living and has had one of the most profound impacts on me as a musician is Jacob Collier. And that's his, he put this 4-volume thing together, and that's a motif that sort of runs through it. And so when I got a book of his music transcribed, it came with that. And then below that is some books, but books are dumb, so no, I don't know. I could get into some of the specifics, and then below all that are my music textbooks. But you actually can't see that. For real Collier, yep. And it's not actually his music specifically; it's his approach to music. His mind has been more of an inspiration than anything else. It fundamentally changed the way I thought about so many different aspects of music. And it changed the way I thought about modes. It changed the way I thought about harmony. It changed the way I thought about the circle of fifths. It changed the way I thought about voice leading. I felt like from seeing and hearing him talk about stuff, it allowed me to be free of a lot of constraints. Again, particularly harmonic constraints, without entering the world of atonality, because that was always like a no-go for me. As I've sort of recently discovered, I think the best way to put it is I'm a slave to the Overtone series, and I'm totally fine with that being the case. I serve my master as the Overtone series, and I again am totally happy with that. And I think he's the exact same way, is that there's something just purely about harmony that's so special, where I could just listen to these things. Like before hearing him talk about anything, I would have never played this progression. Hola, woman. Thank you for the 10 bits. Like this progression right here. Although it wasn't that what I did before I went. I would have just never done anything like this, or have even been able to see it, or if I went. Tansarel, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How are you doing? Here, let me play some music. I was talking about I was going through some of the stuff on my shelf and talking about some inspirations. Hola, Aline. Hello. I'm gonna try to do. I'm very like low energy today, and so I'm just gonna keep all the music sort of low energy too. But not necessarily in a bad way. At least I hope not. Just like. And it always makes me want to crack my thumb. Big Barba, thank you for the follow and the hearts. Welcome in. That was Una limosna por el amor de Dios by Agustin Barrios. I'm also trying to do everything is ultra relaxed, particularly with my left hand. Thanks, Acoustic. How are you doing? It's actually Spanish something. That's right. I use Spanish as a verb there, everyone. Trying to hang on. Uh-oh. May not be the best stream then. Hey, what's up, Lola? Have you been? Fancy seeing you here. Also, I just got a text that someone's gonna be coming home soon, which means lots of dog barking. Also, yeah, I should have mentioned that that piece was not by Barrios. That was by Tárrego. So Tárrego was Spanish. Barrios was from Paraguay. So when I said Spanish, I meant not just a Spanish speaker. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, at least for the next few minutes, do some stuff just on the piano so I can mute the mic so you guys don't hear dog barking. So that I don't hear it either, because that'll get my nerves excited. Did I get my new guitar? Nope. So the dog is a black lab poodle mix, a labradoodle. The thing that kind of is a little jarring about it is that it's loud. But it's not so much barking. Well, it is barking, but it's a mix of barking and like yelping. So it sounds like the dog's being stabbed, essentially. It's really startling. Yo, what's up, Captain? Also, yeah, Freckled Farmer says it's nice that I worked out with my neighbor to let him know when the dogs would be barking. It's not my neighbor, it's my parents. So. And thanks, Lola. I was just making that up. I needed to do something really quickly so that we didn't hear the dog. How would they know? They texted me saying they were going to be home soon. Because the dog always barks when someone's outside. That's a whole other tangent, though. That's a good pup. Yeah, I'd rather he didn't do that. I'd rather he didn't do that. I'd really rather he didn't do that. He's not helping us. He's not guarding us from anyone. He's just a source of an insane amount of stress that I can't control. It instantly gets my heart rate accelerated. I become on edge. It shifts my mood. It's like my brain waves just change. And it takes hours to recover. And that usually happens about 5 or 6 times a day. So no exaggeration. It's just all the time. Need to recondition. I'm in. So and no one refuses to, well, people refuse to do anything about it, so I won't get, it's I won't get into it. It's all, none of this stuff is fun. None of this stuff is fun to talk about. You just take my word that the situation is trash. Our birthday. We got months to go. I can't think that far ahead. I have no idea. I have no idea. Do you have any plans? Wait, today's your birthday? Oh, that means a second happy birthday. That's 2 happy birthdays in one stream. Be here before I know. Oh, I know. That's why I got to do the things I can. All right. Happy birthday, round 2. Al made it to the big 4-0. Al, it's your birthday, but thank you for that $10 donation. And thank you, everyone who gave the birthday wishes. See, I'm only one person. I can only give one set of wishes. But that message captures a big part of what streaming is about for me, and what I'd like to show to people who aren't familiar with the streaming space. Or, yeah. So thanks again. More birthday wishes than from their whole family. So that's part of the power we have here. But that power comes from a community, a group of people. It's the power you have over a stream. I've said this before. I'll say it again. The people in the stream are a fundamental and core part of what, well, makes a stream what it is. And I don't mean that in the cheesy, like, it's all about you guys, but like, it kind of is for these reasons. So thanks, Lola. I got some lights. They weren't working. I got some new lights. I didn't really like them. And so I got some newer lights, and that's what you're seeing here. Yeah. I spent a long time trying to get them set up too, but I'm trying to do whatever I can to get as many people in here as possible, to reach as many people as possible. Cheap Asian, hello. And Tiger, what's up? Yeah, I always sort of try to substitute. Oh. Testing. Is the sound delayed? Yeah, this has never happened before, but probably because I've never streamed at this bit rate. It said encoding overload. One second. I'm just going to do this anyway, just in case. If it was messed up, it should be better now. Ravioli, thank you for the 2-month resub. That does count towards the 350 paid subs. Thank you for helping contribute, helping support the stream. Is it still dropping frames or no? It's good. Okay. So I think it was just a moment. My whole computer froze. So. I kind of need a new computer. This one's over 5 years old, and I'm running a lot of things at once on it. Or at least a new GPU, but I don't know exactly how that stuff works. I don't know. I won't get into it. All right. Incredibly. Yeah, you were around for the Dude, You're Getting Adele ad campaign. Yeah, I mean, I try to not do... I try to do as much as possible while at the same time not doing more than I need to, if I don't need to, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not going to have, like, 6 monitors just because I feel like that's what makes a stream. Like, I'm not like, well, if I'm a real streamer, I gotta have 6 monitors, so I gotta get 6 monitors and have Discord. I see some people's setups, they have like 5 monitors, and one entire monitor is Discord. It's like, it seems like a really poor use of space. Like, that, you didn't need to do that, like, at all. Another entire screen is just alerts. It's like, what the hell? Now, I guess if you already had the screens, if you already had the monitors, then like, okay. But why did you have those monitors in the you know what? I don't, whatever. It's like, looping and yeah, I try to, look, I'm trying to, how about this? If I could just put it in sort of one phrase, I'm just trying my best. You don't need to see it all at once. Yeah, or if you do need to see it, you don't need to see it that big. You just literally do, like, at least put 2 things on that monitor. You don't need full size. Dude, why do you have Discord full screened? What? Your Streamlabs dashboard is an entire screen? Like, damn. Jesus. What the hell are you... Whatever, that's just me hating on more stuff. Whatever, I'm just a hater. I don't give a shit. Alright. Speaking of hating, I'm probably gonna hate the way I play this, but... Let me look at these parts. I always, okay. Yeah, let me do this really quick. It's not gonna actually help him. Mr. Positive. Yeah, I had a slow start. I got very little sleep. Look, I got a lot of things on my mind. I'm a generally anxious, tightly wound person, and things have just been continuously piling up, and it's difficult to act. It's just difficult to not, I don't know, to not let it come out. I mentioned this last stream, and I mentioned before that I wish I was just like not affected by my emotions as much, maybe you could say, or something. I just am. I am. So, take care, Tonya. Thank you for being here. Yeah, but if you want someone, if you're watching the stream because you want someone to just be like, to like amp you up and just give you all the energy and stuff like that, then you're in the wrong place. Let's check out this setup. Are there 6 consoles? Oh, dude, one of them's just me. Wait, how come I'm not taking up the entirety of the big, entirety of the big monitor? What the hell? Wow. I can't believe it. In fact, you should have me on 3 instances of me. Just to be on what are we on each monitor? You know what? You should have the stream on one monitor, a past stream on another monitor, and then all my socials on. All right, stupid joke. All right. Also, never heard such a melancholy take on Sleepers Awake. Oh, it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be sleepy, maybe. But this part is the minor version. It goes from D to B minor. So, and this part's just tricky. So, but it's also my favorite. Yeah, and Discord on a full other monitor. And there's a page turn right there, which are... What if I do that? Instead of that. So Goody Inc. Hello, welcome in. You're chilling in Cuba. Dude, my brain is just like not working. Really what I should do is put in my third finger down. Then one more thing here. This thing is a pain in the butt. Hey, for fun, what's up? How are you doing? I wish I could look. Whatever, I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna do it. Practice. What happened there? My brain just... It's literally the same thing that... mean, I would have liked to do this, liked to have done this when. That's what happens when you are just reading something. And even this. Or whatever it is, but. So I'm not in a very triumphant mood, so there's that too. Yeah, exactly. Sleepers, just turn off your alarm, just stay in bed. Sleepers, don't awake. What's up, Dethier? Can I beatbox? I can. I guess. Thanks for the claps. That was a theme and variations by Frescobaldi. The Metternich, maybe is what that is. Not Metternich, but the Metternich. Thanks for the follow. We can go further back in time to Elizabethan England. Beautiful harmonies, thank you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Renaissance stuff. Even the really simple things are always nice. Speaking of, maybe I can just do some sight reading. Renaissance sight reading. Maybe this is actually better over here. And these are just some assortment of just simple Renaissance pieces. If anyone's curious about the particular name or composer of one of them, just let me know. There should definitely be a third part. That's what's written here. This is like not the greatest counterpoint. I'm trying, guys. I did BlackBerry. I checked out a few things. Very, very Franco-Flemish. That was a sound I was quite familiar with. It was interesting to hear it from a a composer I hadn't heard before. You're welcome, Metternich. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Maybe let me say this. If anyone here would like to help support the stream and you're able to subscribe, especially if you're able to subscribe with what Twitch calls a paid sub, to potentially, maybe, give some chance of reaching a better, at a certain threshold, I could start to get paid out more than a 50-50 split of the sub revenue. It's kind of a long shot, but it'd be nice to have, because it'd be a huge game changer for essentially my life. Goody Inc, thank you for the follow. But if not, if you're already subscribed, if you have the ability to gift subs or cheer, donate or anything, it all helps. Because, well, I probably don't need to explain why money is important in life. He was such an... Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just haven't heard everything. I don't know, or a lot of stuff. Even though that's an era of music that I really like. Hello, Fair. How are you doing? There's something so nice, despite the simplicity of it. Just those chains of suspensions. How's the stream going? It's alright. I've been a little tired today, and what I'm seeing, this was a good experiment though. I tried to do this experiment last stream, but got sidetracked, which is totally fine. But I saw a pretty big decrease, a pretty significant decrease in viewership for the stream over the past couple weeks. But I was like, not only did I change the stream layout and stuff, but I also spent more time talking about stuff. And so I was like, well, what's actually causing... Can we get a better idea of what's actually causing the dip in viewership and stuff? So it's like, maybe it's because I haven't been playing as much. And what I've been seeing is just so clear and it's so tricky, is that there is a direct inverse relationship between the amount of viewers and the amount of talking in this stream. It's really kind of tricky. So when I'm playing music, more people actually watch, but less people talk because they're just like listening to the music. Did I show you guys that graph? The one where it's like the chat messages goes like this, and then you switch it to average viewership and it goes like that. It's just like, it's like, oh, okay, well, and that is like super consistent. It's so ridiculous. Okay, yeah, I thought so. It's like, oh, well, that's quite the situation to be in. I guess I did ask for more chatting. Listen to the beautiful music while working. Thanks, Vortex. Oh, this is a different... Oh, this probably won't be as good. It's an alternate version of My Lord Willoughby's Welcome Home. It's just that, and it just doesn't go on. Okay. I'm seeing a lot in these weird use of counterpoint. Not a weird use of it, but one of the traps of counterpoint they have to be really careful about for anyone who's interested in maybe writing their own stuff, or if you're just curious about why things sound a certain way. You can't... So even if there's only one note being played at a time, also hello, Lord of Chaos. Maybe we can switch away from the Renaissance for a second and do some Andrew York. Even if there's a single line of music, there's always an implication of harmony. And I mentioned this like 10 minutes ago while playing something. I was like, this is not the greatest counterpoint. The reason... There's a reason this... There's a reason that sounds like nonsense. It implies... I said things always imply something. This is really struggling to imply anything. It's almost like musical babble, where if I went like... Well, I could even do this. Okay, so there's a difference between that and... There's a difference between those two. Even though they were both the same set of 7 notes, the same rhythms used. I mean, it wasn't the exact same rhythm, but the same set of rhythmic values, the same instrument, everything like that. The only difference is that the second one, there was an implication of something. C major, C major, F. Even if you go... That's what I should have done. This is G major. Like, usually you think this is G major. It is. It's a G major triad, but that's G major here. And this is C major. It's a C major triad, but... That's this chord progression. And so what's happening here with a lot of these is that it's just like the implied harmony underneath is really sort of all over the place in terms of when the harmony's changing, what it's doing. It's almost just like... Like, whoa, okay, all right. These things go places. Like, these... It's... So... It seems to imply 2 chords, because it's such close... Oh, man, I was lost in stuff. Now I'm not sure what that's referring back to, but... But yeah, so we have to be careful. So I'm noticing that here with some stuff that's like... It's just a little strange. I guess that was relatively F or maybe D minor. They're actually, the function is fine. They can essentially be the same thing. G, C, G, C, A to D minor. What is it? A minor, or actually F major to D minor. C, F. This is like 4, 5, 1, 5, 1. And so where the chords lie here, so if I went like, this is what the chords are for this. It's hard. I can't physically show it, but the form of the chords is a little weird. It's a little off. It lacks symmetry, which isn't inherently bad, but when something, whoops, we're still here. When something, if you want to help make sense of stuff, adding symmetry to it is nice. What that can kind of look like is this. It's actually really, if anyone's interested in improvising and or composing, or just, I don't know, interested in music, this is something to try to do for yourself. Think about just the harmonic rhythm of stuff and form. So it's like, how often are the chords changing? It can actually allow you to do, it can give you the freedom, that constraining in that area allows freedom in other areas. So what would be, so if we go like, there was something odd about the end of it. I had set up an expectation. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like there's something expected to happen. Whereas that feels more resolved. Bum, 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 bum. This, this, this. This, this, this. That, that, that. And if that's not set up, if you're just like, what the hell? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? But that's what I mean about the symmetry. If you go like 1, 2, 3, And so it's 1 and 2, 3, 4. Starting a place of resolution to a place of more tension in 1. The second one is tension into resolution. 3 is a sense of resolution into tension. Tension into resolution. Resolution into more tension. Into even more tension, but kind of a resolution. Into sort of a resolution, tension. You can extend it. And this is part of how you can have form and structure to what you're doing musically. Just like how when we speak, you say one thing, and then there can be another thing that comes after that. We don't just talk like this and it goes on like that, and then if you do that, people like a language you're fluent in, you speak perfectly. Maybe it's your only language, and it's just like, dude, what are you saying? The information just gets lost. But it's kind of tricky. It's how it works. Like, there's so many. The aspect of communicating with music just maps onto language perfectly, in almost every way. There are some pretty key ways in which it doesn't, but like it conveys information in a fundamentally different way. You don't say specific things with music. It's possible that you could, but it's not a good medium for that. But it is very much, it maps onto spoken languages very well. Thanks, guys. Also, I'll do another call if there's anyone out there. I think if I did this right, it should be something like if there were 2 new subs every stream, we'd be able to reach the 350 threshold in a year. Just two new people each stream. I feel like that's not that much. In a certain sense, it is that much. It is a lot because it hasn't happened. So, but if you think about it, that's all it really takes. If there are 2 new people, which over the course of 4+ hours, I feel like it's not. In a certain sense, like when I think about it just in my head, I feel like it's not that much. It's like if you were 1 person right now, you could be half of that, half of the daily goal, the sub goal of 2 subs. Yeah, a daily sub goal specifically for new subs might not be a bad idea. It's literally 2. 2. And I'm tempted to tie things in. Oh, man, I just don't know how to navigate this stuff, and it makes me so anxious. Cause like I would like to say something like, "Scare me now. What's up? Good evening." I'd like to say something like, 1 sub and I'll keep streaming right now. Cause like for example, I've just gone an hour with no subs, bits, donations, anything like that. Here's an old sub, 1 new sub. Like right, like one. I don't like dangling things and then going like, sorry guy, like, here's an old sub, 2 old subs in a row. A 2-year and a 3+ year. Lord of Chaos and Legion, thank you for the resubs. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna play some Andrew York anyway, so we'll do this. Thank you for the subs. But yeah, I've heard people say nasty things about that, including other streamers, like being like, having whether the stream goes on based on people supporting you financially is like, I don't know what word you use, greedy or I don't know, something stupid like that. I don't know, but it's like, if you're gonna have an incentive, I feel like you have to hold true to the incentive, which is what I get anxious about. Because what if people don't meet it? It's like, oh, you guys didn't pay enough. All right, I'm done. Like, that feels a little strange, but at the same time, it's like, oh, it'd be nice to... Stream is hard. It is. It's like, it's emotionally and mentally exhausting. Again, I can't stream tomorrow because there's a meeting for the guitar festival. I told them when I stream, but this is when the other people, they can make it. So I have to cancel the stream. So that's gonna make me anxious. Like I said earlier today, whenever I cancel a stream, the next stream is usually slower and stuff, and I also miss out on revenue from that day, and it's just like it's rough. You learned this piece today? This one's, I highly recommend this for people who want a piece for guitar starting out. You only ever use 2 fingers at once. It's, you almost never leave the first position. It's a lot of open strings. It's not, and like, it sounds nice. So I highly recommend it. It's called Snowflight. It's by Andrew York. Excuse me. There's a weird hiccup into, my throat was closed, so it like made a strange sound. All right. Wait, why are you embarrassed about the number of hobbies you have? I feel like that's a good thing. Also, I didn't know you collected ancient sheet music. Have you summoned any spirits with it? That's what I feel like you dust it off and be like, oh my gosh, what is this? And you play it, and then it's the start of a movie. Thanks, Lord of Chaos. We'll do another Andrew York piece. And Millendal, I didn't know you. Did you tell us that you play guitar? I feel like I didn't know that, or I didn't remember if you did. Yeah, I feel like there are a couple things. If you want to connect with someone, it's like there's the positive and there's the negative. There's like what are you passionate about? And if they're really open to talking about it, they'll talk a lot. And the other thing is like, what are you like, sort of like what's really troubling you? I feel like those are two things that get built up within a person that makes them just want. They need an opportunity to let it out. No spirit summoning, damn it, no cheesy blockbuster movies. Very intricate first letter. Oh, me too, yeah. We've looked at some of the stuff on stream. It's really nice. It's like its own, the music, the physical music itself is its own work of art, including the art on it, and then it in and of itself is a work of art. You don't think you mentioned? Okay. Good. Sort of good, because I would have felt bad about forgetting it. But. All right, squares suspended. So how do you actually get your hands on the music itself? I feel like all that stuff isn't like obviously I'm not knowledgeable enough on it because in my mind all that stuff is like in like libraries somewhere, libraries and museums. It's like. But like, I guess people. I mean, no, I guess not really. Like, yeah. I went to reach for something that's not here anymore. I was thinking about like famous works of art, or at least relatively famous ones. Like sometimes people just own them. Like, yeah, that's in that person's house. The prices have gone bonkers. Okay, that makes sense, at least. Geez, I don't even know what to imagine for the prices, but. I'm scared to even throw out a guess for fear of being very wrong. I mean, I just have no idea. Oh, you know what? So is this Ja Crispy? Yeah, Crispy. Yeah. Hello. Welcome in. I was gonna say a few $100. Okay, yeah, but it's fake. Crispy. How are you doing? I'm alright. I'm a little tired. I had some drinks with some friends last night, came home, and instead of, going to sleep like a normal person, I was just too tempted. I just had the box of the new lights sitting here, so I was like, whatever, we're just gonna set up the lights. And so I was doing this till 7 in the morning. And so I didn't get very much sleep. Dude, it was not easy setting this stuff up and figuring it out, and I still have to do more. The main thing is I gotta find a way to light this stupid thing up without casting a big shadow here. Sounds fun. I mean, I enjoyed it in the sense of like I wanted to have something that I liked the look of, but it's difficult. But my mind, I was just too obsessed at that point to go to sleep. So I was like, we're doing this slightly intoxicated. But that's the best way to decorate, right? Practicing some bass singing. Is that your? That's one of the tricky things about the voice. It's so finicky. Like obviously as guitarists we have to worry about hands, well, most musicians have to worry about hands. But yeah, there's something extra finicky about the voice. your natural speaking voice is around E too. Jeez. I can barely reach that. Oh my god. What the heck? Hey guys, what's up? I'm Crispy. I mean, I don't mean to. I'm not making fun. Guys, I'm not making. Maybe this is why people don't stick around the stream. They come in and within 1 minute, I'm making fun of them. No, but seriously, that's like, hey guys, what's up? I'm Crispy. Hey, what's up? I'm Crispy. But seriously, that's wild. I love that I was gonna say I love like really deep singing voices like that, but I do. But then I was like, oh, I kind of like any singing voice that's good. Imitate it. They try to imitate it, and it's hilarious. Yeah, because it's impossible to do. You can't do. Because you know what? It brings up something important. I don't know if people realize how important pitch is to imitation. So if someone goes like, even if I were to imitate myself, and I were to go, even if I were to imitate myself, and the copy is, even if I were to imitate myself, it's like, those two are very different. The pitches were all relative to each other, the same, but the second one, the copy was shifted up, and it just doesn't sound the same. And so there's like the pitch, and then there's also the combination of pitches that make up the actual timbre of your voice. And so people sometimes don't, I think they don't recognize, I mean, it's not like they're taking impressions seriously, but recognize how important pitch is. But there's also yaw and roll. All right, get the hell out of it. What's up, Brohan? What's up, Brohead? I'm familiar with subharmonics. In fact, someone actually shared something in Discord that involved subharmonics. Are you the person from that video? It's like, what was it under? Where was it? Was it just under general? No, I know. There was no... that would have been crazy. Oh, yeah, here. Or... Hey, what happened to the link? So there was the... But then there was an octave down, and then... I saw that he's just in a bathroom. So imagine walking into a bathroom. You just gotta piss. Oh, am I interrupting? And some dude's like... I used to like doing that. I used to like making that sound. But if you don't do it right, for me... You have to find... I haven't done this in a while, so I don't know what pitch works for this. This is the content people are really after. Because if you don't like lock it in, then it gets really agitating for the voice. But and if it doesn't lock in, it just doesn't. It's not gonna be there. It's just gonna sound like someone trying to clear their throat. But then I shared right after that, so someone shared that, and it instantly made me think of this. This dude channeling spirits, or channeling the creators.
Hi, this is Daniel Scranton, and I'm going to channel for you tonight. I'm going to answer a question that my lovely assistant Svetlana will ask as soon as I get into the channeling state. So here I go.
Dude, it's just Daniel Scranton channeling the creators. Dude, he doesn't. Jim Carrey mixed with what's his name? He was in Girl Next Door. Look.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Okay, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's his name? Chris. Damn it! I can't remember his name. He does this really, really super cringy voice that's supposed to be the creator speaking through him. You know what? Let's just. When he said the okay thing, he was getting close to it. God, he's still going?
Through individualized egos and personalities,
Yes.
and how does
Oh,
the concept
this guy
of
doing?
individual personality work in the higher dimensions?
Ooh.
And is there an existence where unique individuality is no longer experienced?
Well, yes, in answer to the final piece of the question. Yes, there is that experience, because all experience is not only possible, but happening somewhere. So the idea of individuality experienced in the higher realms is something like the idea of knowing yourself as being so connected to
Why is he talking like this?
Every-
Why is he talking like this? Why is he talking like that? This soul not all right. Alright, you know what? What's crazy is that's tame compared to some of the other people who channel the creators. Oh, you didn't know there were multiple people who channel creators? Tame? Yeah, there's this dude. Oh god. Uh-oh. Alright, you're all about to get enlightened. You can thank me later. Or you can all thank me with a subscription. Let's get that sub goal, that daily sub goal. 2 new subs. 2 new subs. And I will give you the answers to life and the universe. What? Channeling the creator. YouTube just slashed monetization requirements. What does that have to do with anything? Bro, I'm not talking about content creators. God damn it. I'm talking about the creators of the universe. All right. I'm going to have to go into the archives. 1 second. 1 second. This is more important than anything else in life. Oh, here we go.
As a Christmas gift, Reverend Short has offered to use his body as a vessel for his alien friend, Corton. We were going to have you over here. Is that okay?
No, I have to be sitting in the southeast, Lewis, always.
Corton will share with us the benefit of his extraterrestrial wisdom. Focus.
Okay.
Also, is this not the most arrogant thing ever? But, sorry.
This is Central Control. This is Central Control. Stand by. Central Control.
Oh,
this
please,
is
dude.
Addy. Central Control, this is Addy. On behalf of the Honorable Corton Representative, we are ready to begin with the information which we have for these individuals in this time period. Let us begin with the individual who's to the left forefront of the instrument.
It's because the only proper response is to laugh at this dude. At him.
And within the next 4 to 6 of your Earth months, there will be a dramatic change in your life activity, so that it would give you a more rounded character to pursue, modeled after another individual, and this one has the initials MJF. Is that known to you?
You think Michael J. Fox? MJF.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
You do like Michael J. Fox.
Yeah.
It would be safer profession to
To go straight.
This dude's just a terrible medium. Mediums are already terrible. But if you're going to scam people, you might as well at least scam them well.
right.
do legitimate movies.
Very well,
Another question, Mike.
I'll pass.
Seems like the course in movie.
Pass. Dude, you can't just tell us in 4 to 6 months something will happen significant in your life where you'll become more well-rounded. It'll have to do with the initials MJF. What a terrible... That's the worst fortune ever. That's what the... You know what? All right, I'm out of here. All right. You can't breathe? That's the creators contacting you. Dude, there's so many people like this. Like, there are a lot of people. Like, here's a 14-minute compilation.
So I just wanted to give you all channeling from the creators about...
This is a 14-minute
all that's
compilation of
happening
people
and what
channeling.
we can
It's
do
this
about
guy
it.
again, by the way. There's this lady.
Now the interviewer asked the woman to exchange.
Where are you from?
I'm from Venus.
Now the interviewer asked the woman to exchange spirits and to check.
Like, listen.
On this planet and throughout all galaxies. And the name of that race will be peace.
Oh, shut up.
Today, music is an elixir of sorts.
Music is an elixir of sorts. All right, gotcha.
24 years.
This guy's great.
I'll say good day to you this day of your time. How are you? Very good. Thank you so much.
Why are these people? Why do they do this ultra articulate thing?
It is our pleasure always.
Always. It is our pleasure always.
To co-create these transmissions with each and every one.
Co-create these transmissions. These transmissions.
Of you. We will extend to you at this timing our deepest appreciation.
We will extend to you at this timing. I am not gonna believe these creators don't know how to speak English, so.
Appreciation for the co-creation of this link, and we bid each and every one of you, individually and all of you together collectively,
together,
fond, exciting, passionate, and creative. Good day.
I wish to you a good day, to all of you collectively and all the people together, that all of you.
Thank you.
Dude, this guy is free. What? Okay, this dude sucks. Look at it. This guy. He's placing himself in this self-induced trade. These people are such. What the?
I am Mother Earth. Yes. Yes, my oceans are plagued with sickness.
Sidiki, ja, Atsedaka. Yes, we would like to be referred to as the word in your language. Inkada.
Shut.
We are from that star that you call Vega. Many humans through this
are hybrid children of Earth humans and understand.
Why are they all terrible at speaking?
Listen between man and spirit, heart and head, and mind and body, and understand that you are no different than your father, your mother, your sister, your aunt,
your brother, your cousin, my
old man.
Indeed.
The voice seems different, the face seems different. Supposedly she is now a he, Ramtha, or the Ram, as his followers call him. Now the story goes that Ramtha lived in the lost land of Atlantis.
Okay, all right. Okay, she needs to cut that shit out. You gotta cut it out. You just gotta cut it out. You know what? Yeah, I apologize, Crispy, if your singing stuff if it messed with your singing stuff. But just know that you, I think it's more important than singing. Speaking to the creators is probably more important. What's up, BNS? Overtone stuff remind you of video. You saw the brain switching between music and speech, depending on a speech like the notes are. Do you have that video to share? Because I don't. Ag, what's up? I actually gotta, hold on, I gotta run for a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, then I'll come back and play some more music. Yeah, I'll be back. Are you one of the 5% chosen? Uh-oh. What?
The most important thing.
One second. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Maybe we can see if we're one of the chosen ones. right, let's see who here has special brains. Does it happen
thing in overtone singing is hearing. It turns out that not everyone hears the overtone spontaneously. This is work from the early 2000s, here in Heidelberg at the University Hospital, which showed that it depends on which part of the brain processes the sound.
This is tough though because
there is a listening center.
I think the experiment is already tainted because we have. I feel like I'm priming myself for this, but I'm not sure what's about to come. But I'm priming myself whether I like it or not.
On the right that hears overtones, and there is a listening center on the left that is responsible for the mathematical part of the music, that is, intervals and melodies and rhythm and things like that. And on the right the timbre is analyzed, but that also contains the information of the overtones that are not normally heard separately. That takes place on the left.
Where's the test? Because this is 11 minutes long.
Which means.
Okay.
And I hide this melody in the resonances of the on a single note, which means I'm not changing the pitch, but there is still a melody in these syllables. And I hide this melody in the resonances of the vowels. Let's see if you can hear it. This was a very well-known melody from the classical period. Little hint, it was composed in Bonn. I don't want to hide it, it's about learning to listen, it's not about showing what you can't do, but exactly the opposite.
Parme de légune, gel, parme de céphalape.
Normally, only 5% of people hear this melody spontaneously. If you now know what to listen to, then it is possible that you already have a vague idea of the melody, or you can already hear it clearly. For those who don't hear the melody now, this has nothing to do with musicality, but only with the preference on which side your brain processes
Take care,
the
Millendal.
sound. Very dominant.
So it's so. Does anybody know what I know what the melody is, but I'm not sure he was doing the best job. The best job. Dude, it's almost not coming through like at all. It's not. Does anybody know what the melody is? It's between C. Well, I guess besides B and S, because they already saw it. That's kind of the point. But I think the difference is he actually it's different here. Okay, so the melody is this. Okay, he's like in between C and C sharp. It's. Now see if you can hear it. So this one, dude, the overtones are like barely coming through.
Then it is possible to do with left brain thinks it needs all the language sound. The distinct phonics are that flips.
He makes it cleaner. That's what but that's, yeah, I feel like you have to make it.
Now I used only eudiaresis sounds, and that means in the phonetic vowel triangle I went along only vowels where the second formant, as it used to be called, or I call it the second resonant frequency, changes. Usually about 20% of the people. Now usually about 40 to 60% of the people are there and hear this melody. If you haven't heard it yet, I'll go one step further.
What is this? He's just channeling some aliens now.
By now everyone should have heard the tune. Who now does not hear the melody, as a whistling melody, then I can unfortunately not help.
But now let's go back to this for a second.
On a single note.
Scène de l'écrème de cheval de femme tâte, t'aimes le gésine fape la boque n'a feu la peu.
The only pitch I'm hearing is this.
This was a very well-known melody from the classical.
But yeah, I'm also not a fan of clickbaity things in general. Are you one of the 5% chosen to hear the melody? This is yeah, by the creator, by Corton the creator. All right. I'll play a couple more tunes. My finger is starting to get more sensitive, which isn't good. Plus I should eat stuff. Or we could extend the stream extra long. One new sub. One new paid sub. And the stream gets extended. That's all it takes. No, I shouldn't. saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Thank you for the claps. La chica de al lado. Bienvenidos. Out of my mind. Mo, what's up? You came in during the craziness. I forgot to say hey. I was just so, you know, drawn in by the creator that oh no, it's a reflection of the light? No. Really cozy looking, thanks. I like, okay, that's good. I didn't want to lose the coziness of the stream, as strange as that might sound, even though I made things darker, overall darker. I shut off this lamp here and added the neon lights. I still wanted it to be, yeah, you could say cozy. I still gotta do something with, I may need to turn down this LUT a bit. I feel like it almost like smooths things out too much. I feel like my fingers look like cartoons. If anyone's curious what I mean, there's essentially a type of filter on this. Here's it with no filter. This is what it looks like. It's kind of flat and gray and bland. Actually, let me see something. I guess my fingers just still look weird. That's weird. It seems to be something else. I'll have to ask Claire about this. But yeah, here's... So that's the difference a filter can make. That's the difference just one filter can make. So yeah, magic, right? It really brings out the different colors. Like it almost looks hazy, yeah. And it really brings out these these colors and stuff. So, yeah, maybe I'll try to figure out. Maybe there's just too much light. Oh yeah, maybe it's getting like washed out. That would be my non-professional guess. But the other thing, I'm still gonna have to. God, it's like maybe I can set something up so that the light is actually right off camera, right here, directly at the bookcase, because I think it's really nice. It's subtle, but the outline of the shadow changes. You want to see what it looks like? It ruins the like the it ruins the sort of like bloom of the background. I'll show you what I mean. Ready? That's with the light off. So you see how smooth it is? Because there's no shadow. I mean, there's nothing blocking it. There's no shadow being cast on the wall. So this is just like pure blue. But with it on, now there's a shadow. Everything looks oversaturated. No, you don't want it the other. But if you do it like this, now everything looks, well, I'm not going to change it back. But, so guys, this stuff is, nothing is simple. Nothing is simple. What's up, Sammy? Collided from... That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to do, Sammy, because that's exactly it. So that the shadow is over there. But the issue is that that means the light's like right here. So if we go directly in front, that puts the light here. But I can probably just put it like right there, and it would make it, there'd just be less of an effect. You could do something. I'm actually blocking off part of it, so it's not so bad, but I don't know. There's that. Or individually light each, I don't know, cubby. When was the last time you used the word cubby? But yeah, so there's that. But then that doesn't light up this. But maybe I could get a little light for each of these. Then there'd be zero shadow. Because yeah, without the shadow, it really looks like it's just sort of this creamy, smooth glow. Like over here, there's no shadow of anything. Or at least you actually can't see the shadow because the light's coming from there. And this part of the table blocks the you know what? Doesn't matter. Okay. You have 5 different bulbs of different warmths in your studio. Dude, that's what it's... There's a lot of detail. Like, there's a lot of... To have the light from my left... it'd be difficult because this part of my face is the one that's primarily facing the camera. So I feel like it'd be strange to have this one dark and this one light because it'd be a lot of darkness. So the primary light sources for me, it's yeah. Although, and actually, I think the right side of my face is better than my left. It's weird. My face is not symmetrical. No one's is, really. But the right part of my face, like, comes out more. It's like, this eye is, like, isn't quite as, like, here's an exaggerated version. Yeah, you'd have to shift the camera, too, which would be nice. But, guys, these are the types of thoughts I put into this stuff. Does anybody know why I have... This is like kind of an ambiguous question, but there's a very particular reason I have the camera and everything set up like this. I'll tell you this. With the way I have things set up, it makes things not as ideal for the mics and stuff. Because think about this. If this is like where it should be, it gets in the way of my face and arms and guitar and stuff like that. The primary reason is so that when I look like this, because the camera's over here, it now looks like I'm looking to my left, to your right, and over here, what's over here? The chat. So it's the difference between me going like, hey, what's up? Versus, hey, what's up? I'm addressing you right now, but you're not there. You're there. This is where you guys are here. That's where chat is. Now I'm looking away from you. That's why it's there. So everything, all the direction, everything is centered. The focus of everything, my screen is to that side of the camera. This is to that side of the camera. Everything is facing to that side of the camera. So that it always felt weird to talk into the camera. Yeah, so it's not, because it's not this either. because you guys aren't, I mean, in a certain sense, you're right there. Yeah, that's right. You're right there. You're right there. But you guys are, that's not the space you occupy. You don't occupy this space in the middle of the screen. You don't occupy the side to your left. Chat takes up the right part of the screen. You guys are over here. Look, I'm almost touching you. I'm poking chat. Now I'm not. So one can shift. I mean, maybe you can, but almost no one I know does that. I try to go by based on like what most people are gonna do, I guess you could say. Yeah, we're all focused on the same thing. We're all like focused right now on the right sides of the screen. All the focus is on the right side of the screen, where chat tends to be. Now, if you're a mobile and you're not horizontal, you're not landscape, because if you're landscape, the chat does shift over to the right. But if it's vertical, it's portrait. Now the chat's down there, so maybe I should put the camera here. No, see if I did, yeah. So, but that's these are the types of things that need to be thought about. This stuff is very tricky. Now, these are the things I try to think about. There are people who are, I know at least one music streamer who just streams from their phone and is a bigger streamer than me, which can be very frustrating. It can be very frustrating. I put in like so much detail and thought. You never know. That's the thing. We talked about this earlier. So many of the things, it's like, oh, I never noticed. Like, that's probably actually a good thing. Is that there's all these things you don't notice, and that means it's working well a lot of the time. There are all sorts of decisions that have been made that are difficult. It's kind of just something we should all. I try to remind myself of this a lot, as much as I can. That it's like, take a second, take a moment, especially before attempting to judge something, when it's like you, in all likeliness, don't know what's going on or what goes into the thing. Now, if it's an area that you actually do know what's going on and you do know what goes into it, well, that's your time to shine. That's your area of expertise, which doesn't mean you're going to be right, but you at least have a pretty good shot or understanding of what's going on. But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. Like, I have a light over there, which is covered with a thin tissue paper so that this side of my face isn't too dark. I showed earlier, this looks like there's one light here, but guess what? There's actually two lights. That's one light. I have a second light that just makes it, the glow of this, not dominate the top of the desk. Because the glow is even, but it's the even under part of the glow is covered by the desk. When I used to have a painting hanging here, because of the weird perspective, I actually purposefully hung the painting super crooked. So if I were to look at it, if a person were to look at it standing here, you'd be like, dude, that painting is so crooked. But it was actually, it lined up. It looked straight due to like the perspective. So through the camera, it looks straight. Actually, through the camera, it almost looked crooked the other way. That's how large the effect is. Like, you can already see here that the bookshelf is warped. This bookshelf is straight. I promise you the bookshelf is not, it's not curved. I promise you it's level. It's not leaning to the, well, It's not leaning to that side. But that I can't do anything about. If I could, I would actually tip the bookshelf this way slightly. But I'm not doing that. I am not propping up the bookshelf. But these are all these small things. I think about the amount of keyboard that's the same thing for the keyboard. Yep. I go for the amount of keyboard that's being covered up by this thing down here, how much it should. There's all sorts of there are all sorts of things. There are just so many details. Which it can be a little frustrating also then when someone's maybe like says I'm stubborn or something like that. And I can definitely be stubborn, but like makes it seem as if I don't do anything or sort of am really lazy with stuff or don't make changes or whatever. It's like most of the time people just don't see it, or they forget. They forgot how things used to be, or they just don't see what goes into any of this, because why would you see what goes into it? It's almost my goal for you to kind of not see what goes into it. But then I'd like people to just, I don't know, maybe take my word for it when I say certain things. But yeah. All right. Okay, I think I'm going to play the ending song. I'm tired and hungry. Again, if there's anybody out there who can help support the stream, especially if you're a new sub, it'd be super helpful to maybe, it's a long shot, it's a dream to whoop. I tried to turn off my screen, I took a screenshot. If new subs are the only thing that count towards this Partner Plus program goal. So even if it was just one new sub today, it'd be huge. Because right now we're at 108 and the goal is 350. Oh. So if there's anyone out there. Hey, Dulce Dono, thank you. Dude, holy shit. Dude. You guys, there it was. Oh my god. Oh wait. So, dude, guys, this thing's gonna kill me. So, thank you very much for the subs. What I get? Okay, so. Tiny little detail. Does anybody know the yeah, fair, but tiny little detail. I didn't come up with this detail. Tiny little fine print. Here, look, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'll let Twitch. Time on a second. I appreciate this. Guys, I can't do this. I'm not sure I can do this. I'm just gonna read something for you. I'm just gonna read it. Read it. I'm gonna read this thing for you. Introducing the Partner Plus program. Oh, the streamers in the Partner Plus program will receive 70-30, because right now we get a 50-50 split. Revenue for 12 months, up to 100 grand. Yeah, right. To qualify, partners must maintain a sub count of at least 350 recurring paid subscriptions. So recurring paid subs aren't gift subs or prime subs. But I still appreciate. Look, I still get that 50-50 cut of the Prime sub. So and they're also new subs, so I do appreciate it, especially just being new to the stream. So let me just. I'm totally not panicking. But Sammy, thank you for the follow too. And Dolce, is it Dolce? I'm assuming Dolce Dano. Here, I'm still gonna extend. All right, I'll stop breathing heavily into the mic. We're still gonna extend the stream. I appreciate the support. We're good. Guys, I don't think I was cut out to be a content creator. I don't think I was cut out for the. I ain't cut out for this shit. For subbing the. I know. How am I so. Guys, how am I. Because I did say all we need is 2 news. God, there's so much language behind it that, like, it really is difficult. It really is difficult. Look, all we need is 2 streams, but they have to be, all we need is 2 subs, but they have to be subs from new people. Oh yeah, but they can't be, you can't just gift a new person to think, oh yeah, it also can't be a Prime sub. So it has to be a paid sub, and so that really means a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 sub. It rolls right off the tongue. But I'm still gonna, partly to show my appreciation, I'm still gonna stream longer. So Dolce and Sammy, thank you for the subs. Yes, I sound awesome. Thanks, Arblaine. Thanks. What if we do this? What if we play some cello music? Bum beam bum bum. Do gift subs count? Nope. Which is why, you see this number? This isn't the real number. This is how many subs I have. How many, but they don't, look, they want 350 paid subs. I don't even have enough total subs. That's all right. I appreciate the stinky old Prime sub. We can just, it discourages gift subs and Prime subs. I mean, I understand the Prime sub. Twitch doesn't make money off of that, but yeah, so we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I feel bad because I got so excited when I saw 2 of them. I was like, oh shit, because those subs, new subs, those were new subs, and they look very different. I'm so used to seeing an extra message, like, has resubbed for so-and-so months in a row, they're on this streak and they've subbed for this, or such and such has gifted a sub to the community, blah, blah. But when you see that just like, whoop, that single line, there's something, it's a sign of something special. It's a sign that there's a new person who's decided to be on board, if even only for 30 days. It's the sign of someone showing extra support, putting their money where their mouth is, where their index finger is, putting their money where their right click is. Or I should say left click. Whatever, you know what I'm talking about. So, I'll shut up. Like the letter from the college you applied to, exactly, saying you've been accepted. Thanks, Batui. Bonsoir, Antéchrist. Ça va? And thanks, Sammy. I want to make this W stream. Common Schnaff W. Alright, I never say that stuff. Don't worry, this fire is totally safe. Although it is heating up everything around it. That's why it's glowing. Just kidding, it's glowing because there's lights there. But I can't lie to you guys. And BD, what's up? Hello. Good morning. So that was the Sarabon from Bach's First Cello Suite. And here's the Quran. It has much more energy. At least the way I like to play it. I don't know if there's anyone who plays the Sarabon with more energy than the Quran, but I feel like for me, the Quran here is even more extra. I need to focus for a second and also actually go faster. Dum 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 tried to play it that fast. If I want to do it that fast, I actually have to like practice it. Thanks, Vol. Yeah, there's two microphones that are picking this up. One you can't see. It's right off screen. The one you can see is the AKG. Which piece is on display in the back? Yeah, like over here. This is wait, I want to get it exactly right. That's right, John Singer Sargent. Oh, on the music stand. Well, this is El Jaleo, like John Stewart Gardner, or John Singer Sargent. From the Isabella Stewart Gardner Museum. This is El Canso del Lladre. So this is although it's actually I was actually playing just the tune itself not too long ago, just messing around. That's one I could probably learn pretty easily. This is from a collection of these are a bunch of Catalan folk songs. So like here's one of them. They were all arranged by Miguel Jobet. added this new dot here. I think it's messing me up more than helping. Heard this somewhere. I mean, it's a Catalan folk song, so I don't know where you're from. Maybe you've heard it, but I don't know if it's like, if you mean like from like a movie or something. I don't know about that. At least I'm not familiar. Thank you for the claps. Our ending song is also a Catalan folk song. Maybe for a movie? Maybe. I haven't seen every movie in the world, so it could very well be from a movie I have not seen. Thanks, Vol. For some reason, this piece, more so than a lot of others, I feel like the melody really sticks out naturally in my brain. So like, as opposed to it being this. Ladder's awful, yeah. And that's how people start out when they're playing, including myself when I first, because I actually learned this initially many years ago. And the difference, it's difficult because guitar is extra weird. It's even stranger than the piano, because if I were to go like, you're doing two things at the same time, so it can be difficult to separate them. But then when the two things are happening on the same hand, two different things are happening on this hand, and two different things are happening on this hand. Melody, accompaniment. So this finger is the melody, these two are the accompaniment, and actually open is the accompaniment too. This is the melody and these are the accompaniment. And so doing that, is not a natural thing for people to do. Google suggests, yeah, this is El Testamento Emilia. And so that's a huge part of, I mean, playing any instrument, but like, another piece a lot of people start with that is from a movie. A movie I haven't seen, but I am, at this point, unless there's a huge worldwide conspiracy, or at least French-wide conspiracy, that this is from a movie called Jeu Interdit. So, but here's an example. So if we were to go like, D-do-do, 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 D-do-do. Like, these are the two least important notes. This is the most important. This is second most important. But these two, Yeah, because the thumb is like very different from the other fingers in terms of it's super strong. We tend to lean on it, not physically, but although sometimes people sometimes they'll learn and do that and actually lean on it. And also the way it attacks the string makes it's generally a sharper, more naily attack. So it tends to cut through more just because of the nature of how your thumb is angled. But so when you're playing, one of the difficult things about guitar, and again, just about playing any polyphonic instrument, but I feel like the guitar is extra strange in this. It's extra tricky in this sense, is that you can't just make this just louder than everything else and have that be your only concern, because that could be this. Okay, well, now the volume for everything relative to each other was fine, but that never changed. So the whole clump stayed the same. So it's like, okay. Okay, now it got louder. I'm like trying to fight against stuff. This is like actually kind of difficult to do. Okay, it's like, okay, well now the dynamics, it went up there, but now it's still just, yeah, twangy. It's just like, okay, well what about the tone and the difference in articulation? I actually did something I didn't want to do. I wanted to do it for next time. Okay, it's still twangy. I'm struggling to separate these things out, because then the other thing is like, okay, well it's still just very straight, bum dum, and metronomic. So. Bum dum dum dum. I always add in this B before this. For some reason, I like it's not actually there, but I always, whenever I'm transitioning, so I don't do it the first time, but. That's how it actually goes, but there's something I like about fall into the note after the rubato. Yeah, because that's a way of accenting things by giving space before it. That's just how things work in life. It happens when we speak too. It works like this. So you can accent this note by stopping the note short before it. And so instead of going, you can go, and actually I stopped two notes, and it draws attention to this. So, but if I were to also go, well, I didn't cut them short, but I gave more space. And then there's also things like I didn't go, it was. But you got to be careful with that, because that's guitarists love, like, not necessarily arpeggiating, but just slightly having the melody and the bass and stuff like offset. But if you just do it too much, then it's like it gets a little the word I want to say is sort of like cluttered and chaotic a little. It just like starts to lose the structure a little bit, but yeah. This stuff is kind of difficult to do because I really try to play things how I hear it, and I don't specifically, in fact, I never just go, okay, I'm gonna start out here, and then I'm gonna get louder, and then I'm gonna physically move my finger in harder, and then I'm gonna pause here. It's like, it's not how I do it. It's just like speaking. You never do that speaking. And I even mean in terms of like, I don't know, poetry or acting. You're not gonna plan out the volume and the stress and everything of every single word. There may be some instances where it's like, oh, I really need to, I don't know, I don't act or do read poetry, like read out poetry. Or really read poetry, but that's a different thing. But in the same way as that'd be weird and inefficient, and probably not even a good idea in terms of speaking, it's the same thing for music. So I'm not sitting here thinking about all these things. I'm only going through afterwards and breaking down in as many ways as possible what's actually happening here and how it would be different than just what the notes would look like on the page. But occasionally there's a particular point that you know you have to emphasize. Exactly. But you don't plan out every single word in the amount of time. And it usually just goes, even there it goes by intuition, but you're giving yourself some like, okay, here I gotta do something, but. And we use space a lot. That's like what speakers do. They use space and it happens here. Here is where it happens. This is where you do it. You give space before and after. It's like, and so it's the same with music. was distracted. There's like my little hair. There we go. Bellissimo. Grazie. Grazie Alblani. Thank you. Thanks for the claps. You can't tell when the fairy fountain theme wasn't inspired by that. It definitely has a lot of that. Dee-da, da, da, dee-da, da, da, da. Wait, where does it actually? Oh, it's this. Churros, thank you for the 8-month resub. With the less than 33. And no worries, Sammy. Thank you for being here. And thank you for the subscription too. I was gonna make a joke about it being a Prime. I can't. I need to control myself. But no, thank you. Although I did. Okay, so now the stream has been extended quite a bit. My stomach is kind of actually like in pain. I really need food. I was gonna say I'll be back tomorrow anyway, but I won't because I was just gonna acknowledge that I was a Prime. I was like, I might not have been a paid sub. May have only been a Prime sub, but whatever. I guess it's still okay. Thank you, Churros. Yeah, there's a meeting for the guitar festival tomorrow, like smack dab in the middle of when I normally stream. You know what I should have done? I should have done a sub goal for an alternate time to stream. What happens at a guitar festival? All sorts of stuff. People go wheel, wheel, wheel. In a few weeks, and by a few I mean a couple weeks, the website, everything will actually be finalized and people will be able to like sign up for stuff. So when that happens, I'll make a command and direct people to it. And yeah, but there's it depends on if you're there in person or if you check out the stuff online, because everything's gonna be streamed. But if you're there in person, there's gonna be like, well, a lot of people hanging out. But there are concerts, 2 concerts a day. There are master classes with the people who give the concerts earlier in the day. There's like a luthier, like they call it luthier exposition, I guess, where luthiers will bring their instruments and you can just kind of just go and play them and talk to them. And talk to the luthiers, not the instruments. Although I guess you could talk to their instruments too. You could talk through their instruments, man. All right.
Talk through their instruments, man.
All right. All right. When I start talking into my guitar, it's usually an indication that I'm losing it. I mean, I thought about speaking through the guitar, and then I was like, I could literally speak through the guitar. Let's see. After hours with the artists. You know, meet and greet after each of the things. Okay, yeah, I knew there were some lectures. I wasn't sure. Okay, so there's a lecture on music therapy in the guitar, a lecture on classical guitar, and the Rorschach. I don't know what that is specifically talking about, but I know what a Rorschach test is, but I don't really know. I'm not really sure how these two go together, but whatever, we'll see. I mean, that's a lunch together, technique workshop on Saturday morning. A lecture about tone woods. So tone woods are the woods that make up a guitar. They just call it mainly the stuff that makes up the body, not like this, because this box part right here, this non-rectangular box, is what really makes the sound. There's going to be a video stuff with, some of you know Richard and Marshall Brunet. Marshall has done some videos with Rob Scallon and Brandon. You may have seen him. He's going to be, him and his father are going to be, he's like very well-known, well-respected luthiers, I should say. Are going to be doing this online thing. Let's see. Masterclasses, technique workshop, barbecue the last night. And yeah, so there's a lot of stuff. And I'm trying to help out a lot with the social media stuff. And also I think we got to amp up the production quality of the live stream aspect of it. Get them some neon lights. No, that's not what I mean. But yeah, yeah, we at the very end we're like, we don't need these guitars anymore. You know what they'd be great for? Burning. Actually, they probably wouldn't be. They all have finishes on them. I don't know if it's healthy to breathe in those chemicals. Not to mention, that'd be a ridiculous waste of money. Just a... All right, I'll stop. Okay. But don't worry, I'll keep y'all updated. I want as many people to sign up as possible. For multiple reasons. But one of the reasons, it's almost kind of selfish, but also not really. I mean, there's a selfish... But I want people to see what the power of the online virtual space can be. Because it still doesn't get the respect it deserves. And there's good reasons for it, but also a lot of not good reasons. So... I would love to see a whole bunch of people sign up and to just... I would like people who are part of the festival, like working on the festival, to be surprised. Because I really don't think they know... I don't think they understand how connected people from different places can actually be through the internet. And so I'd like to see a big virtual showing of support. I'd like to really see a big virtual showing of support. And because I can only sit there, you know, my words only go so far. If I'm like, and also I'd almost be just straight up be wrong if I'm like, guys, there's all this, you know, look at the power of this. And then, you know, no one's there. One or two people are there. And, well, what are they supposed to think? Like, oh, okay. But if there's like a really big, like solid showing, then, I mean, they see it. It's like, it's right in front of the, it's real. It's real. It's there. It's not just me saying words. They get to see it. It's real. So I'm going to see if we can get a code to sign up for it, so that we'd actually be able to keep track of the number of people who signed up just through this community. And I'd love to see a huge showing, not so people can go, oh my gosh, you're amazing, or whatever, but just so it's like, see, look, these people are out here. These people are out here. They exist. And they're interested in these things. So we should take advantage of it. That's more of what it is. TJ, thank you for the 23-month resub with Prime Gaming. Doesn't go to, oh my god, doesn't go towards the Partner Plus bro. TJ, thank you for the subscription. For that sub, I'll continue to play these chromatic notes for no reason. No, I really should go. It's been 5 hours. I'm so hungry. My stomach is like cramping up almost. I know your stomach can't really cramp up, but you know what I mean. But again, I'll give more details soon, in the next couple weeks. So many, I know. I mean, Prime is great. Look, god damn it, I knew this. See, this was just like, this is just the partner. This is just Twitch partnership all over again. This is just Twitch partnership 2.0. But it's actually even worse, because I feel like this is way more difficult than reaching 75 concurrent viewers. This is gonna be like impossible. Did I mention that only 1,000 people? This is 1,000. Dude, it's so bad. Oh god, it might as well. Oh my god, it's such a. Here, you want it? You want it? Like, I do want it. Yes, I want it. Give me. What's going on? What's going on is the Partner Plus program. Today, we're announcing the Partner Plus program, a new program for streamers to build towards as they continue to grow their businesses. This new partner program benefit will offer 70% share on net subscription revenue to streamers who meet the qualification criteria. Currently, for most streamers, it's 50-50. This will make it 70-30. 20% increase. The streamers in the Partner Plus program will receive it. I hate typing with one hand. Streamers in the Partner Plus program will receive a 70-30 revenue share on net subscription revenue. That's revenue from recurring monthly subscriptions and gift subs. For 12 months, up to $100,000. To qualify, partners must maintain a sub count of at least 350 recurring paid subscriptions for 3 consecutive months. Paid subscriptions are subs that aren't that aren't Prime subs or gifted subs. So just the regular tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 subs. Once that happens, partners will automatically be enrolled for the next 12 months, even if you dip below the subscription threshold during the 12-month period. The Partner Plus program will launch on October 1st, 2023. Streamers that meet the qualification criteria in July, August, and September will be enrolled in the program and notified in October. Here's the bit. Our focus has always been on inspiring, growing, and sustaining Twitch streamers all around the world. We hope this new program demonstrates that commitment. For more information, please visit our FAQ, and for feedback, let us know your thoughts on User Voice. Mike Mitten, Chief Monetization Officer, Laura Lee, Chief Content Officer. I was just gonna say I feel so inspired. What? All around the world. I should have said that with a cheesy green screen behind me, or one of those little mics, the mics I was ranting about the other day, the TED Talk mics that pick up all your spit and your saliva. No, wait, I get paid for Prime subs. Just the same as any other sub. Same thing with gifted subs. But they don't count towards this 350 sub threshold. So they mean 350 subs that aren't gifted or Prime subs. And if you do that for 3 consecutive months without going below, you'll get a 70-30 split on all subs for 12 months. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, maybe. But still, the number of people that qualify for that right now, the best numbers we have are that out of everybody on all of Twitch, 1,066 people qualify for that. So, I'm not even close. I am less than a third of the way there. It's so... There's no community stuff. That's pretty good. Oh, okay, there it is. There's the mini K. Execute order 1066. Execute order 1066. Execute the order. Exactly. 350 non-gift subs is wild. Why did I even... Oh my god. Why... Twitch, please. But I just can't help but just continue to be inspired. Oh my god. I don't know. Why am I so inspired right now, despite this... I don't know how... This doesn't really feel like stock business, copyright-free, royalty-free music. This is weird right now. I don't know what this is. Corporate music compilation. I love that that's like, this is a corporate music compilation. Look at how intense this corporate music compilation is right now. Look at this corporate infraction, corporate music compilation. Look at this. Look at how inspiring and dope this is. Oh, this one's literally titled Inspiring Music. Ready for the drop? Ready to get those 350 subs. Who's with me? Who's with me? Let's see if we can do it before the end of the stream. 2 new subs. Look, I did some of the math. Rough math. Not very good math. Not real math, but basically math. As long as people don't unsubscribe. If we get two new subs that aren't Prime or gifted, two of these subs, a stream, in a year we'll have met the threshold. I feel like that's, if there were to be a goal, like I have like a pretty good timeline. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's such a we're helping small streamers. Also, I'd like to call out some bullshit. Because I should have been a lawyer, but so hey, dude, YouTube is doing this new weird thing where if like multiple videos play, it like stops other ones, which in theory is nice, unless you're someone who specifically wants multiple. Dude, this isn't even the same. Or did I just reach? Oh no! Oh, you know what happened? I reached the end. No, what? What the fuck? Whatever. Inspiring music. Our focus has always been on inspiring, growing, and sustaining Twitch streamers. But the CEO was asked about, you know, someone asked in an interview a couple days ago, how do you compete when they released this? They said, they were like, well, YouTube gives everyone a 70-30 split from the start. How does this like compete with that? And there was a non-answer given. And the answer was, well, what we do, all that Twitch does is we provide a stage for you. That's what we do. That's our sole focus, to provide a stage. And that's true, but that's not this. That's not what they're saying here. I was the first paid sub ever after the Prime sub. Yo, let's go, Lord of Chaos. I dedicate this copyright-free corporate music to you. It would be nice if they tiered it. It would be nice if sub points kind of counted so that tier 3 subs, you know, would be worth more than a tier 1 sub. Dude, see, that's a frustrating thing. TJ, that's a tricky one. God, this music is so fucking inspiring. That, you know, someone in one of my YouTube comments was like, dude, sorry, I can't watch you anymore because of the ads on Twitch. And like, I can't do anything about that. And it's like, God damn it. Or there are people who are like, I don't want to subscribe or cheer anything because fuck Jeff Bezos. And it's like, okay, well, you know, you're actually not hurting him and you're only hurting me and the other streamers. I hope people do realize that this is not, but I hope that makes sense. This is not the same as what you're saying here, but it kind of just reminds me of some of that stuff. So the things that are like tricky is that like no streamer wants to run ads. If anyone does, it's because they want to get the money from it, but no one's like, yeah, I feel like having what I'm doing interrupted. Like, there's not a human on the planet who wants to watch ads or run ads. They just don't want to do it. No one wants to do it. And so there are people like, fucking, like, I'm out of here, dude. These ads, like, what do you want? What do you want from me? I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying my best. Like, we are trying our best. Now, one of the things you can do is if you don't want to see the ads here, what you can do is you can subscribe. You can subscribe. For just a low fee of $4.99, you can subscribe and you won't get any ads. But I get it. I get it. I get it. What? You think I don't use an ad blocker on YouTube? What? I get it. So, but yeah, the only person anyone's ever hurting when they're like, I'm not gonna, like, you know, fuck Twitch and Amazon and stuff. It's like, you are only hurting the individual streamers. But, all right, yeah, but that's the Partner Plus program. All right, I'm gonna play the ending song and then get some food. Thank you all for being here. Ads are weird. I tend to feel the same way, Al. I think there are people, I think marketing and advertisement is more about just like, it's more, it's not so much like, oh, I saw this ad, so now I'm going to go out and get the thing. I think for, you know, it seems like it's more subliminal type stuff, just becoming familiar with stuff. It depends on the type of advertisements, because there are like advertisement campaigns and stuff too. Like, you know what really worked? Did I lose my mind, or were ciders not just like, pardon my language, but just in the class of bitch drinks like 20 years ago? Where a dude wouldn't be caught dead drinking a cider, a hard cider. And then like this like ad campaign started, I don't know when. And all of a sudden it was like the thing to drink. And it was like, what? What? What's next? People drinking, dudes, frat bros drinking wine coolers? Like, what is next? But so I feel like that's certainly where ads, I mean, that's like, it's cool now. Apparently, at least ciders. I mean, because I can tell you, at least when I was in high school, I totally never drank any alcoholic beverage before 21. That's a lie. Yeah, college, high school, even afterwards for a while, no one, dude, a cider? Are you, no one would dare do that. And now it's like, what's up, bro? What'd you bring? It's like, oh, some cider. It's like, no one. So advertising can be very powerful. That's just one of the ways in which it's like, dude, jeez. But yeah, I don't know what ads are on Twitch because I've had Twitch Turbo for like years now. I cannot stand the ads. And I just, yeah. Appletini with the bros, dude. What are we doing tonight? Wine coolers or Appletinis? Why the heck is picking guitar so dang hard to learn? And finger picking is so easy to understand. As a metal guitarist, how strings using any of the various plectrums? Oh geez, I don't do stuff with picks, but I'd imagine that's just like what I do with my fingers. Practice and different exercises. I can imagine doing stuff like with a metronome. I guess that wasn't terrible. Definitely not efficient, but working on stuff so you can practice alternate picking and stuff. Just like. But if you can do the movement finger picking on the bass, it means you have the you're not suffering from any sort of major physical or mental thing that you know would stop you from learning through focused practice. Yeah, just you dude, this stuff is great as a metronome. All of these songs are just like do 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 do. And they're all look, this is literally a metronome. It even visually beats for you. Dig too hard on the upstrokes? Yeah, so I mean it's just gonna involve but it'll involve like really looking into your technique. Just like anything that you want to take to a high level. Dude, the amount of dissection of like the mechanics of the body and just sort of some basic principles of like physics that deal with well mechanics. That's like what so much of this stuff is filled with. Geometry and simple geometry and physics. At least when it comes to the technique aspect of stuff. Mostly. A paintball gun. I mean, it feels scammy somehow. Like the still hustle culture brain. Yeah, I mean, because you're probably connecting it to, but yeah, visually, this is all on purpose. I mean, I'm sure they're catering to bros who just, yeah, hustle culture, get those gains, bros. And yeah, I feel like so much of sales is that. I don't want to be cynical about it, but it always, man, something about it. I've always been very put off by people who try to just kind of sell things, which is probably why I'm so bad at it. Something about it is inherently, I don't know what it is. I mean, when I'm talking about these subs, that's essentially a sales pitch. Yeah, finger picking on bass was super easy because it was like walking the trigger in a paintball gun. I mean, if you've developed certain muscles, now I'd imagine, depending on what you're doing, I would imagine you want like, okay, so for those who are wondering, when I'm playing the guitar, I am not doing this. I know that may sound strange, but I'm not going, I almost like don't know how to do it. There's a moment, super small moment, where my finger actually lands on the string and stops. And then I press in the string and release it. My finger doesn't, it's not a continuous motion. It's not a swiping. I don't strike the string in super, super slow motion. It's not, it's like that visual. And that's what gives the control. The control over tone, the control over articulation, the control over volume. And actually the speed too. And so if you like do this too, same thing with like a tremolo. what's this? I guess did I move that camera? See how the next finger is going and stopping? My fingers are not doing this. They're not swiping against it. Here's a really extreme version. So even when I do this, there's still a momentary pause. And same thing when I do this. Does my phone have slow? It does. I've never actually tried to. That'd be actually interesting to film. Maybe I can do that and try to post something on Discord. Although it's well, maybe I can find a way to do it. The idea is generally, that the string moves inward to the guitar, not necessarily perfectly straight, not necessarily perfectly perpendicular to the face of the guitar, but it'll kind of, realistically, it'll kind of be at an angle. It will be towards you a little bit, but that's the difference between this. So this is perfectly parallel, essentially perfectly parallel to the face of the guitar. And this is into the guitar. So if you want to... So I'm going into the guitar. This is not going into the guitar. And so it's not just volume and sustain and all that. It is also tone. There's a pop to it. There's a thickness and a roundness to it. And even a sweetness to it that you just can't get going. And so if you're doing something like, well, it's not, all of these are going into the guitar. More intimate, I could say. No, you can purposefully. There's nothing inherently bad about this sound. This sound is the sound that it is. Great. What does that mean? Yeah, obviously. So what it means is that it's just, do you want this sound? And there are times when that can be good. It's I am not an expert on all the physics behind that, because there are two things that we have to think about here. A lot of, because sound production, the sound of things is there's two like main parts to it. There's the actual sound, the sustaining sound you hear, but there's the initial attack. And the initial attack is super important. And I know I don't know exactly what it is about some of this. I mean, there is partly like this thud, it's almost thwopping thud thing. That's part of that sound. That isn't present here. So what I'm trying to do, okay, here's what I mean. I can make the sound really bright with a lot of the higher harmonics present. But it's still not this. So this is a slightly more pure sound, but it's sharper. It's purely with the nail and it's purely moving side to side. But and I mean, you can really hear I mean, it sounds like I'm going. Welcome back, Koala. I mean, that goes to show really what's happening here. That when you're this far over here, there's so much tension because you're farther away from the center of the vibrating object, the string, that the string coming back up makes a thud sound on the bridge, as if you were smacking it. And it's not my finger hitting the string below it, because I'm purposefully playing so that it doesn't do that. And it still makes a knocking sound. This is side to side, not making that sound. But yeah, this is and this is the thing that's like always drawn me to this instrument. I've never had the urge to justify the instrument's existence, you could say, or my playing of it through anything more than the guitar just has the guitar and this way of playing it, this construction of the guitar constructed in this way and played in this manner is unique. And it's maybe not anything specific about what is unique about it, but just the fact that just this sound and the feeling of playing like this is enough for me to like want to play it and to justify its existence. So what I mean by that is that, you know, actually Adam, the person I'm going to be studying with, I just saw a tone-based thing where he's like, one of the things that's so great about the guitar is that it has all these different colors that you can make that most other instruments can't do, or at least can't do in this way. And that it's like a mini orchestra thing, because that was Segovia's thing that he would always say. And that's true, and that's definitely an advantage. But I don't think we need those things to justify the instrument, if that makes sense. Like, just this, if you wanted to like justify, I feel like just doing this. I would never actually do this like in an argument, but like, it's like, hey, do you hear this sound? I like the sound a lot, and I can't hear this sound unless I have this instrument sitting here with my nails like this, and unless I... then my existence won't ever have this as part of the experience unless I have this instrument like this. And for me, that's all I need. Oh, it's just so nice. Yeah, the thing is, I don't even care about its versatility. I mean, I do care actually a lot, but even if it wasn't, I mean, just this sound. And if let's give it some space and some color. That's why this, to me, the instrument, the classical guitar dies. If this was the sound made, I swear to God, I wouldn't play the guitar. If this was the sound that was being produced. So not that. Oh my God, I love it. It doesn't need to be fast. It doesn't need to be loud. It doesn't need to do, it's just an awesome sound. Oh no, it's doing the thing again. Shit, the bracing is coming loose again. Okay, it's now been an extra hour and a half from those subs, but I should go. But I am more than happy to talk about this stuff and share these things about this instrument that I've now spent so much time in my life working on. And yeah. What's up, Board Check? How's it going? I was actually just about to play our ending song here. Wait, Sammy, do you do any? Well, I may have already forgot if you mentioned it earlier about what guitar. Does that mean? I can't focus my thoughts, which is why none of these sentences have actually ended, or been completed before they ended. What guitar stuff do you do? Or are you just thinking more classical stuff in general? You do piano. Okay. But you're thinking more classical piano stuff? Tiny bit. That's okay. I mean, a tiny bit is good. I do a tiny bit of piano too. I'm hardly a piano player, but that's a whole other discussion. All right, ending song. For those who are new, the people who aren't new will be good role models, or else. Wait, that's an interesting emote. Oh, okay, Johnny and Heidi. Thanks everyone for being good role models. Which reminds me, I feel like I haven't seen. Well, no, I think we saw Good Noodle Mom maybe a few streams ago. Choco, what's up? You were lurking. So yeah, thank you everyone for the hearts and the claps and for the support and for being here and for the subscriptions, even if they weren't new paid sub. Okay, I'm gonna. All right. Oh, that's what I was thinking about. I got if anyone noticed, I got distracted at one part. I was supposed to play this. And I kind of just froze for a second. I was like, how cool would it be if unprovoked, unprompted would maybe be a better way to say it, unprompted, at the, the last song of the, the Guitar Festival concerts, at each of the last songs, a bunch of people, it's going to be on YouTube. so there won't be these emotes, but a bunch of people just spammed a bunch of hearts. Like, I think that'd be super cool. You can do it. We can do it. Anything and everything is possible. Just gotta put your mind to it. Copyright free, corporate music compilation. Alright, I'm gonna raid someone. Yeah, time to, yeah. I saw Border Check come in, I was like, uh-oh, uh-oh. Exactly, you gotta be alpha. In fact, the new thing is not even alpha. Beyond that, sigma, which I think is absurd. Oh god, I can't. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. It's 6 a.m. Time for some pizza and swim. Oh my god. That's what I'm talking about. It's not even a weekend. Yo, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, my ankle. There are a few different people we could raid. Oh, you know what? It's Andrea's 2-year streamiversary. And she's actually a fellow classical guitarist, although she does stuff that's non-classical too, but yeah. Ballin' out, dude, that's just so next level. Oh my god, it's so next level. Board check can't be contained. What's up, October? Wait, you're looking for a score? Like a musical score? You're like trying to score something. You trying to score some pizza, bro? Bro, you know where I can get some pizza? You know where I can get some late night pizza? Psst. Yeah, I can get you some pizza. What are you looking for? Like 1 slice, 2 slices of pizza? You just like plain? Trying to get pepperoni on there? What do you want? Meat lovers pizza? What do you want? What are you trying to get? Yo, how much for just 1 slice of pepperoni? All right. Oh, yeah, definitely special rate. Oh my god. Thank you, Fair. Opus 60 number 3. Oh god, I don't know the Opus numbers for I don't know the Opus numbers for basically anything. I'm so inspired. Wait, you have the score? Wait, oh, it's the 25 studies. Okay, so third study, is that what's going on here? Wait, so what about it? Wait, I'm confused. Did you send me the score you're looking for? I don't think that's. I really like it. It was one of the ones I studied in college. Also, this is gonna be the raid call. To copy that raid call. I actually haven't played that third study in a while. I should. Does she have a charanga? Is that what I see here? Also, I will not be here tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow. But I will be back on Wednesday. Don't worry, Fair. I'll be back. I always come back. No matter what happens, I always come back. Wait, I need more inspirational music. It was already done? All right, more inspirational music. How am I supposed to be inspired? Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate the support, especially as I'm trying to make a bunch of changes. Things are very difficult. Yeah, but I'm doing my best. But thank you for sticking around and sticking with me. Yeah, I'll be back Wednesday, but in the meantime, let's say hey to Andrea and yeah, and say congrats on 2 years. So I'm gonna eat some food. Take care, everybody.